All right, everyone. Happy weekend. Happy Friday going on Saturday. Congratulations, you made it. Or if you're not quite there, maybe you will be soon enough. All right, but let's get rolling. We got stuff to do. We're going to be doing some knitting. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you. I've got a shirt on. Huh. I just pull it off the stack and I wear it. I don't know where they come from. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you. Goshi, hope you're doing well. Corn, good to see you. We're going to be trying to get to making the heel today. So we got 3 more rows to go. 3 more rows to go, and then we start making the heel. I will be honest, right? This is my first sock. I was looking at the instructions for the heel. I don't quite understand it. There's something about not working the stitches that I'm not getting. So I am definitely going to need help when we get there. So I want to try to get there so that we can, so I can get some help. And I'm currently tinking back because I made a mistake there. But I caught it, so we're good. I had the yarn accidentally wrapped around there. It should have been down this way. All right, so we're good. We're good. So we're starting on row 1. We need to get to row 3. Then we can start doing the heel. Actually, part of doing the heel is also moving stitches over. So we're going to have to figure that out too, because I don't quite understand how that works either here. Anyway, let's get to it first. And let me make sure the music's on the right spot here. No, it just stopped for some reason. Oh, was that really the last?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Did we really listen through 4? I don't think we listened through 4 hours yesterday. Something happened there. Where did we leave off with the Mario music? I can't even remember. You know what? Let's just go from there. Okay. Actually, oh, it's probably fine. Okay. Sorry. You've never seen.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path, find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it,
Okay. 7, 2, 1, 2.
points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me. Oh, yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break it down again. You're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shroom. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. But to come through that stage, now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, 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 Odyssey, Odyssey.
Hey, Merrick. Happy weekend.
Here we go, off the rails. You know it's time to raise our sails. It's freedom like you never knew.
Are you expecting any snow this weekend? We keep fluctuating here from like 1 to 3 inches. Happy nearly weekend? Alright. The final hour. Almost there. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there. Maybe flurries tomorrow? That's about it? Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're, on Sunday is what they're predicting. It's like 40 out there now, which it hasn't been this warm in a while. But yeah. And then it gets down to like 9 degrees the following week. Next week is gonna be awful. But that's next week. So we'll pity those people. We'll pity the people living in the future. Those poor bastards. There it is. All right. Okay, this is gonna be 7. Hey, coffee. Whoa. We got so many. We got MG, KG, KD. It's getting crazy. Do I have Monday off? I do have Monday off. I will probably be doing some amount of work though, trying to catch up on stuff. How about you? Do you have a holiday weekend? It's inauguration day also that day. Which is kind of weird. Kind of weird for it to be inauguration day and like a holiday, but it's probably better just to I'm just gonna stay inside all day. You're gonna ignore that part? Stay inside. Yeah. I got plenty of things to do to keep me busy, so that's fine. That's the second row. Oh, no, is that the third row? Look at that float. Okay. Oh no, I need to go one more. One more. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You're so curious to see the inside? No peeking. Oh, it's full of stars. Yeah, looking at the inside. Do 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 do. One. Wait. So. Oh no, that's right. 6. So. Yeah, the outside is on the inside. Whoops. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Maybe, oh, I need to finish up that music stuff for Zulu. I'll do that. I need to do that tomorrow morning. That'll be my focus. Finish up music. All right. Oops. Come on. Come on. Okay, that is row 1 of 3. Okay, so we're now continuing. Now continuing with the green. Like, I just untangled the green. How is it already so tangled up again? Goodness gracious. Okay, 2, 3, 3, 3. Oh, and this is all 3s. Alright, so this is a relatively easy row in the sense that it's just 3 all the time. 3, 3, 3. Alright. Uh-oh. It's like a really badly grabbed stitch there. Let's see if I can fix that. You see that? Like, I barely caught the yarn. Let's try that again. There we go. Fixed. That was a fast fix. Badly grabbed. Reminds you of a cat claw. Ugh, yeah. No, snagging. You wish you could fix those incidents? Yeah. Yeah, that's, can be quite damaging. Yeah, at some point we're gonna inevitably have to learn how to do darning and other repairs. That will be on the future list to learn. That is the sound of inevitability, Mr. Anderson. Hey, konbanwa. Hey, Nintendo Queen, how are you doing? Happy weekend. My itchy nose. Hope you're doing well. Shumatsu omedetou. Congratulations on the weekend. Shumatsu omedetou. You're doing great? Excellent. Oh yeah, we're getting to the final reminders. Final reminders for the giveaway. We're doing the giveaway tomorrow for the Gojo Satoru chainmail. The inlay that we made at 900 and we're giving away at 950. Exclamation ticket. Giving it away to a follower. Nope. No, we're pulling it tomorrow. We're pulling it tomorrow. But so a week for people to get a ticket. If you already have a ticket, you got a ticket. Let me check real quick. I'm showing 8 people with tickets. 8 people with tickets. And you do have one. So there you go. Yeah, I usually give people a while. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that it's not easy to know, like, do I have a ticket? It doesn't do you harm to hit exclamation point ticket again, but you are You and Coffee, Wincing, Semi, Corn, Starbug, Foxy, Patisserie Babe. You 8 so far. That's pretty good odds. That's pretty good. But poor Coffee. Poor Coffee. That's right. Get in your rigged comments now. Pour coffee. That's right. Just pour that out. All that bitterness. All that bitter coffee. The RNG is biased to new users. The more you hang around, the less chance. No, that'd be awful. No. The more you hang around, the better chance you have. Totally. New blood only. Well, I can tell you it doesn't do any good. I made a list. I made a list to keep track of when we gave stuff away and who won it. You should get a ticket for each day that you're active in the chat. I was thinking about some other ways to like do something where we could do something that's a little bit more oriented to people who are actually around. So I'm all for doing stuff that, you know, does that sort of a thing. I don't know. Whatever. I was about to say, like, I don't want to do the FOMO thing on people. I think that's just whatever. Like, if I want you to be here because you're doing something, you know, you want to be here. You're doing something else and just kind of chilling and hanging out, whatever. Not because it's like, sorry. But that doesn't mean I can't think of something a little bit more inventive to be still kind of fun for the people that do hang out. You're having fun. I'm making a sock. Gambatte. You never really enter raffles, but you do like JJK. Well, I will tell you now, Nintendo Queen, that's a good sign that you're already like predisposed to winning. Wait, I missed a bunch of... Corn, when'd you go into Germany? Hey, Wincing. Shona like adored Chi. And she won the Chi, she won the Chi inlay. Alright. Okay, I think this is right. Yes. Pardon me. All right. Wow, that is an interesting tea. So this is one of the new blends that I had made. It was inspired by the Blades in the Dark session where I talked about midnight veil tea or whatever I called it. Huh. That's fascinating. This is a, in essence, a decaffeinated tea. It doesn't have any... And it's a little... The color is a bit like a richer red because it's got hibiscus in it. I'm trying to remember what I put in this. I know it's got jasmine. Hey, Sammy. Friend uses Mix It Up to get the check. Oh, yeah, like a check-in thing. You can accumulate points and you do a raffle at the end of the month. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. But, like, raffle for what? You won 19 play points? I don't remember the strainer. Sometimes. Raffle for a used sock. Well, I'm kind of curious, like, what they raffle away. The gift sub. I could do the chainmail. There's a slight price difference between a gift sub and even like one of the smallest chainmails that I do. But point taken. Point taken. I will think about it. I like the idea, although I will say, in past, the check-in thing means like people drop by for like a minute and they're gone. Okay, fine. So, it would be nice to have ways for it to encourage sticking around a little bit more than a minute. You're gonna head off for a bit feeling tired? Hey, well, have a good night potentially, Nintendo Queen. I managed to get in a little bit of a nap today. Or at least I laid down for like 20 minutes, it was nice. I needed it because 2 nights ago I think I got like 4 hours of sleep. And last night I probably only got 7, which is fine, but on a night of 4, I could have used another couple hours. So it was nice to be able to just take a nap today. Usage of teapots for extra tickets with a cap because some people are millionaires. You have less than 500,000. That's a lot of teapots, though. I'll look around and see kind of what other streamers do. I almost guarantee you everything they do is virtual. Because even if I'm sending a tiny thing, if it's overseas, it's like a minimum of $30 to send something. So that's not something that anyone wants to be doing frequently. So gift subs and things are certainly an option. Boy, I can't seem to get tension on this. Most of what you follow, nobody does stuff. Oh, like, you mean just doing giveaway stuff? Make everyone poorer if I make an extra ticket, 100,000 teapots. Don't follow a lot of people do craft on stream. Giving away anything? Really? Huh. Mocha's done giveaways. Mocha, that's kind of the broader art group that we're part of. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we got one more row to go. One more row to go, and then we got to figure out how to do the seal. The one that had that huge giveaway, yeah, last year where we made 3 chainmail items for it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be coming up again. That was like in April. Yeah. Yeah. I never got the thing that I won. I'd never seen anything like that. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was great. I mean, it was great because it like celebrated, you know, all the art, people doing art stuff or whatever. Lots of free stuff to give away. They did it in a really kind of energetic, exciting time. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. How to make a seal, clap flippers together, embark. Like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I wasn't gonna push on it. Like, yeah. I'll probably send the organizers a note just to be like, hey, by the way, I forgot, but so-and-so never followed through. They do kind of want to know that because they want people to donate stuff that actually will do it and follow through. But I'm not gonna call that out. Okay, we got one more row to go. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm sure the organizers will think twice for that person next time around. Like, okay. Yeah, it does defeat the purpose of the giveaway. 1, 2, 7. You've only seen people being happy. Yeah, well, that's what's cool. I got like 3 or 4 sales out of that. I haven't got anything since, but I got 3 or 4 sales out of that period, right? So it's kind of cool. It helped pay for my yearly green tea. All your arts are belong to us. All your arts are belong to me. You didn't win anything in that giveaway either? Yeah, you are cursed. Wow. It makes me feel like if I did a special giveaway where all the names on the wheel were coffee, like I would hit spin and then my computer would crash. Sorry. You revamped that from Zero Wing. From Zero Wind Wing. That's like one of the grandfathers of memes. There's someone on the stream team that calls you Wing. That's funny. Yeah, come to think of it, that was actually on my to-do list this year, while I was on vacation, was to come up with like a more monthly sort of a thing. So I need to ponder on that again and figure out something that would be cool.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Don Kanonji popping up and laughing. Didn't he pop up yesterday right when Hinamori died? Or I should say right when she was stabbed. We don't really know if she's dead, but... There's a community that calls you wine scene because TTS says it that way. Wow, wine scene. What TTS voice butchers it that way? Used up your entire life's luck by winning a weekend at Center Parks when you were 12. And I hope you enjoyed it. It's stuck. That's funny.
Very few cartoons are broadcast live. It's a terrible strain on the animator's wrist.
Hey, there we go. Merrick, thank you for the 75 bits. It is true, though. It is true. Very few cartoons are broadcast live. Really, really quite. It's called Demon something. I forgot that I had all those Simpsons. There's a ton of Simpsons quotes in the bits. Was that? Yeah, yeah. If you look on my About page, somewhere down there, there's a little list. And it's kind of a little esoteric. Well, here, hold on. Yeah, here we go. So 75 bits was live anime. But so right, that one's Dragon Ball, but a lot of these are Simpsons, right? Nerd. That one's Adventure Time. Anyway, I was gonna add a lot more, but it's one of those things where it's like, maybe one day I'll add more. Yeah, only certain numbers do something. If it's less than 100, otherwise you get the T. You've never seen that list? I guess I should, like, point to it more. Okay. All right. I'm supposed to be trying to figure out. We're on the last row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Sorry. Well, I confirmed basically that the Odyssey soundtrack also does not trigger any copyright from YouTube, which is kind of funny. So we can have like an album from the 90s trigger copyright, but like Nintendo's most recent hits for their video games doesn't trigger anything. Okay. It was Zonder weren't adulting so hard. Yeah, I know, it's a shame. I hope she gets some sort of break soon. If not, so she can, like,
Hello there.
make a sculpture. Needs to keep her sculpting skills fresh. No, I know how frustrating that is when you want to be able to do something and you just can't get to it. Oh, I never quite answered the question. Normally I would remove the strainer, but this is a new brew, so I actually kind of like to over brew it to get a sense of like how it tastes. I'll brew it again next time, and I'll just put it in for like 5 minutes or something rather than just leaving it in. I think it's kind of helpful to get a sense of like how it tastes in the extreme. And then there are other teas that you can just leave it in because it's not going to hurt anything. Like peppermint tea. Eh. You brought up an idea with her a while back, but she's got like, oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I talked with her about like making two chi sculptures, but we were at the point where I was basically like, it's over to you. Like we kind of she understood what I wanted, and I'm like, yep. Just let me know. And that was like last August or something. Or basically right before she was getting extremely swamped. Actually, might have been longer than that. Yeah, stupid kids needing education. And someone who's a good teacher. Oh, it's ad time already? Wow. Alright. Well. Boy, an hour flies. Alright, that is 5. Okay, this is our last needle. This is our last needle of our last row before we get to the heel. So, let's crack it out. Hey, Pork, how's it going? Are we building a wigwam? It's something like that. It's for aliens. A wigwam for aliens. How you doing? How was your week? Is it over yet? Or are you almost there? You're managing? Yeah. I've got way too many things to do, and I'm ignoring most of them. So, you know. Three more hours of crunch time at work, and you're finding it hard to get motivated. You can do it! You can do it. What are you playing right now? Look like maybe some Dawn, Veilguard, some other stuff. How you liking Veilguard? That's you in a nutshell. Grim Dawn, that was it. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII. But you're playing the other things off stream. What, how's Veilguard going? Yeah, wonderful. I don't know why I get so much hate. Had you played the previous Dragon Ages? The Dragon's Age? Grim Dawn, wonderful. I can't wait for the next X-Pack. Yeah, you played all of them? Okay. Well, that's good. I'll play it when it's on sale. I think you just got a lot of the older folks that were kind of pining for the earlier, grittier days. Which seems to happen to a lot of franchises. That bowl of strawberry tiramisu was... Ooh, nice. You gonna watch some TV? Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Hope you have a good weekend. What's on tonight? I don't know, he's been watching some murder TV other nights. Oh, you got it during the winter sale. PayPal rewards. Oh, nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Very nice. That's nice when you can do that. My my workplace does this like health incentive thing where like with your health insurance, you do things like, you know, go see your doctor, get a flu shot, take their health assessment and stuff like that. And you can get like up to $150 in incentives to like get you to do healthy things. And I usually turn it into like an Amazon gift card or something, or like a Steam gift card. Hey, there we go. I'll be very healthy just sitting down and playing more games. What the hell, do we need more employees? So, not to further rub salt in this wound. So that's with our normal health insurance. Our HR department just this week, and this is why it's fresh in my mind, sent out an email to everyone saying they also did an additional incentive program for $250. The problem was they did it through this third-party company because, right, the idea is you're supposed to verify that you went in for an annual check with your doctor, right? So HR can't manage that directly because that's health information, protected health information. So they go through these third-party service providers where basically you log onto their website and you can upload your health form and all that stuff. And they claim to do all the Health Privacy Act, information stuff, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But two massive problems with it that I saw. First of all, the email, and I shit you not, the email that HR sends out is basically like, we set up this incentive program. Your accounts are already set up and it's your name and your password is this. And it's based off of like some personal information. So, but they basically created accounts that are already existing with pretty knowable information. It's related to your birthday. But I shit you not. And then again, so then I go to the website and it's pretty clear, right? It's designed, you upload this form, blah, blah, blah. So like our HR would get informed that yes, indeed, I have uploaded the form, and then they can give me the $250 incentive. I looked at their website and they're like, they say all the right things about protecting your information and not giving it away. But they say nothing about whether they're going to use your information. Of course they are. Right? And then I looked, who owns this website? Who owns, what was it, Prevention Cloud Prevention? What was it, Hearst Magazine Company Corporation? Who owns like Men's Health, Women's Health, Runner's World, Bicycling Today? I was like, okay, so I'm going to upload my medical form to a multimedia, giant, and I'm going to suddenly be on a shit ton of mailing lists for magazines and stuff for $250. Like, This just in, US TikTok ban is happening after the decision delay. All right, we'll stand by. Isn't that also illegal? I don't think it's illegal. The illegal part would be if HR asked for our HIPAA information, our health privacy information, because they probably don't have anyone authorized to have it. They don't have an authorization to have it. No! And they don't have an authorization to store it. And so it would just be a nightmare. Anyway. So that's why they go through a third party. But then, like I said, then you get all the shenanigans that I just described. They went to like this health multimedia company. And they created accounts using like our birthday information. So I had to send out an email to like the people that I know being like, hey, doesn't matter if you want to do this or not, go in there and change your damn password. Like immediately. Yay for Instagram and YouTube, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Ditch your TikTok stock. I wonder what Womble's gonna... Oh, Womble's not in the US. Never mind. Those questionnaires are so... Yeah, you never drink, smoke, do drugs. Yep, where's your money? Hey, Frank. I'm the worst at those forums, too, because I'm like, I don't know what my blood pressure is. I don't remember this sort of shit. Like, that's not important to me. It's fine. My blood pressure is fine. I don't know if that's like 120 over 60. I don't know. I throw out numbers. I like, what's your blood pressure? 120 over 70? Does that sound okay? I have no clue. Every year. Hey, your blood pressure's great. What is it? Blah, blah, blah over blah. Oh, okay, thanks. You've deleted your meta apps? Oh, really? I no longer log in to Instagram on the... I never use Instagram on the app anymore. The app is just riddled with ads. If I go on the web format, I can X out the ads. I don't really log into Facebook anymore. That's right, never do illegal drugs. Totally confidential information that can't be used against you. Well, I can honestly say that I have not done illegal drugs because I have a job that requires that I also don't do illegal drugs. And there's always a threat at some point that I will need to take a polygraph, and so I need to be able to say that with all internal confidence that yes. YouTube is the worst about ads? Oh, yeah. Oh, and you're watching on TV, you can't block them. Yeah, it's one reason I started using Brave. I started using Brave because I couldn't handle the YouTube ads anymore. I would go to my own damn channel, and it would throw ads when I'm watching my own damn things. I shit you not. Like, the music I run at the beginning of the stream, it's a playlist of mine of 3 songs that I wrote that are all on my channel. And it got to the point where I'd hit play and it would start with an ad instead of playing my music. I'm like, what? Last time I used Facebook was 2016. That's impressive. I still keep my Facebook account because so many of my friends and family are on it, but I log in like a couple times a year. Oh, Brave, B-R-A-V-E. It's linked to a wonderful crypto opportunity too. At this point, you're limited to Blue Sky. Dropped everything else. I've been meaning to go over to Blue Sky and check it out. You ready to give up on social media in general? Don't quote me on it, but right, I mean, right, every generation does its own thing. I have a feeling we're gonna swing the pendulum some other direction. Is Brave a... No, it's a whole other, it's a whole other browser. You're on Mastodon? Yeah, it's always a balance, right? Back in the early days of the internet, right, we had all the different messaging services, right? So you had, in essence, like text messaging, but on a desktop, right? So you had Yahoo Messenger, you had MSN Messenger, you had AOL Messenger, you had ICQ, and what was the other one? There was another like major one, and you had to have 4 different programs running that were all their own little messenger browsers with, you know, everyone with their own email or ID, etc., etc. And then along came Trillian. Trillian was awesome, which like lets you have all of those in one spot. That was awesome. But then all that stuff went away. Bring back BBS and forums, yeah. Hey, chicken. Yeah, Trillian. Trillian was incredible. But it feels like what we're going to again, which is like, I need now a dashboard that is my social media aggregator, so I don't have to go to Facebook, I don't have to go to Instagram, I don't have to go to Mastodon, I don't have to go to Blue Sky, I don't have to go, you know, like, whoop, all in one spot. Used to have those 3 running at the same time. Yeah, I did too, and then again, like Trillian, I had Yahoo as well. And then Trillian came along and it let you run one program and log into your 4 accounts, and you could do all 4. There was another one it would let you do, and I can't remember what the name of it was. Whatever. Kick, Twitch, YouTube. Pick a platform. It's the modern annoyance. Okay, we're done. We are done with the alien first part. We now need to make the heal. But I have no idea what to do here. GG. Yep, we've got all our alien faces. So again, this is inside out. This is inside out, but we're going to be doing a heal, and then we'll do the rest. Heal, not seal. That's right. Now we got to do a heal. Heal. Isn't Twitch losing money like crazy? Apparently, it loses some amount of money. It's not. We talked about this maybe like a month or so ago. It's not clear how much. But there was a report that basically said it was either something along the lines of it can't meet its $2 billion of expenses, or it was the $2 billion it brings in is not enough to meet its expenses. Either way, that marker was there, and it wasn't clear what the delta was. It wasn't clear, is it a $1 billion gap? Is it a half a billion? It wasn't clear what the actual gap was. You think Twitch had a big debt to start with? You blame shareholders needing constant growth. The CEO said they're not profitable. Yeah, it's not clear if it's like $1 unprofitable or $1 billion unprofitable. Yeah, that's the problem. So it's not clear. It's just the fact that it doesn't generate enough revenue to meet its bills. But right, keep in mind, because the same thing happens with Sony Gaming. Sony Gaming loses Sony lots of money every year, but they keep it because it's an important part of the market that they need to be part of. So as long as they have other parts of their company that are profitable, they can cover up for some amount of debt on another part. And trust me, like if someone wants to seriously get it profitable, they can do that. So it means there's not enough pressure at the moment to make them do it. Imagine having $2 billion a year of running expenses. Sounds excessive, yeah. It's all that staff that they have to hire to ban people's, lewd emotes. That was 2 years ago. It might be different now. No, I think there was something recent that said they were still not meeting their bills. Bezos can be more altruistic. I don't know though. I don't pay attention. I haven't kept up on kind of where they are. He's not involved with it anymore anyway. Yeah, it doesn't. It falls under some other part of Amazon or something. I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, all someone has to do is come in and start making some actual decisions about like what the staff do and where their expenses are. Anyway, okay, what do I do with the heel here? Now, there's something I don't get. I didn't understand the directions. There's something in here that I just don't understand. Okay, so the first thing I need to do, yeah, we're gonna knit it. I need to get 42 stitches onto one needle here, and we're just gonna be knitting on one needle. I don't know, like, do I move the other stitches? Like, I don't even know what the best way to proceed here is. Like, I could try to move stitches this way, but that seems precarious. And even when I get 42 stitches onto one needle, why does it look like I'm in slow motion? Hold on. With the beginning of the rounds. Oh. So like as I'm knitting the new stitches on the new needle, just keep going and put, oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. But I guess, it's gonna be half, right? So I'm gonna get halfway there and that'll be done. Do I leave the rest of the stitches on those two needles and then I'm just dealing with a new needle that's like this way and I'm going back and forth on that needle? Yeah, okay. So now here's the other question I have. Let me see if I can just describe this. Here's the thing. Okay, so we're gonna have 42 stitches. That's half of what we got. 42 stitches on one needle. It says slip one, do a bunch of things, and leave one unworked. And the bunch of things have a couple decreases, so you end up with 34 stitches in the middle and one unworked on each end. Okay? Then you go to the wrong side. It says slip one, So remember, we're at 36. Slip 1. It says purl 33 and leave 1 unworked at the end. And then flip it to the other side. Slip 1, purl 33, slip 1 is 35. It's not 36. And then the next row stays at 35. Slip 1, knit 32, leave 2 at the end. I don't get the second line. It only says doing 35 things. The heel is growing. Hey Colleen, the short rows. Hey Nora. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, I haven't done this before, so I'm not understanding. There's 36 stitches. I'm going to do 35 things, one of which says leave 1 stitch at the end, but there's also still another stitch. And when it says leave 1 stitch unworked, I assume that means just slip it and purl it over. I'm not being able to, I understand that, like, I'm going to be leaving increasing amount of unworked stitches on the ends, but I'm not getting how this actually plays out. No. You thought leave 1 meant leave it on the left. Yeah, see, that's, I mean, maybe, like, don't even pick it up. So I'm not actually leaving all of the stitches. Oh. Okay, wait. So I am in essence working, but now I leave 1 there and I turn this. No, see, I don't get it. All right, yeah, thank you.
How to knit a German short row heel. Hi everyone, my name is Norman. I run the blog nimbleneedles.com, and in this video, probably they did 4 stitches involved you plastic free this. I want to import out the row. So this means I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I knit 8 stitches. Then I place a stitch marker, and then I knit 9 stitches, and I transfer my stitches to 1 needle. You're going to knit the heel flat, so you might as well just knit with 1 needle. So I knit 9 stitches. 9 stitches. Place another stitch marker, and then I finish that row. Let me get there quickly. So now I have 8 stitches here on both sides and 9 in the middle, and it doesn't matter how many stitches your heel is wide, just divide it by 3. And if your number isn't dividable by 3, then the middle portion gets 1 or more, 2 stitches more. So maybe for you it's 7, 8, 7 or 10, 11. Don't knit or rather purl the double stitch, instead I accidentally dropped a stitch here. So knit across, and as you come across the double stitches, let me get there quickly. As you come across the double stitches, you need to knit them together through the back loop. Knit them together through the back loop. See, I knit them together through the back loop. Oops. through the back hook and knit. Don't knit too loose or you risk creating gaps here. So keep a nice tension.
Okay. Is he? No, it is not. It just says a short row heel. Does it have slip stitch, move the yarn to the front? No. Every row starts with a slip stitch, and then it's a bunch of either knitting or purling with initially some decreases. And then everything ends with leave one work unworked at the end, although one of them has leave 2 stitches unworked at the end. And then it starts talking about a gap. First stitch before the gap, turn the work. Try that one.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to our YouTube channel. We are, as always, your hosts.
Now I'm on the purl side, the yarn is on the purl side. So this slip or slip. Then you turn your work like this. If it's an English written pattern, it says slip the first stitch with yarn in front or slip the first stitch with yarn in back.
And that would depend on whether you're going to knit or purl the next row.
Or it says slip purl-wise or slip knit-wise.
They're doing this like the, it looks like they're stopping at a stitch before the end.
This is changing now, but in the old days, it said slip one and purl or slip one and knit. In this case, now I'm on the purl side, the yarn is on the purl side. So I'm gonna slip the first, then you tighten this yarn up and then the yarn is on finger behind the work again and then you purl back.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Nothing.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on.
Okay, now I'm gonna purl back to the other needle. And then when I'm on the other side, I don't purl the last stitch.
Yeah. So you just...
This is how it goes, the first steps. So now just let's do some fast forward, because this takes time. It's like watching paint dry.
Yeah. Now people are gonna say you're too fast.
Well, it's not that he's too fast, but you're not showing what he's doing.
To show you how I purl or how I knit,
No.
It's to show what is a slip stitch with yarn in front or yarn in back. And on the next step, you will see there's some other things we need to explain. So then there's one left on the needle. You don't knit it, you turn the work again, and now you're on the knit side.
And you just leave it there.
So yeah, so now the yarn is on the back already. So you slip the first without knitting it, and then you knit back.
And that creates the hole.
That creates a gap between,
or a hole, yeah, gap or a hole, yeah.
In the Norwegian pattern, I think it normally said knit 2 the stitch before the hole and then knit or purl two
So
together.
now look at the gap.
So now you see there will be a gap between the stitch you didn't knit
And it's
and where
supposed
you
to be
turn.
there.
This is how it's supposed to be. So now you just knit back and forth like this until you have a few stitches left on the two needles. Like it could be on a thinner yarn, I think maybe 6 on each needle should be good. So now you see there's the gap. So now you knit to the stitch before the gap. And now you turn and you purl back.
And what's gonna happen is that gap is gonna start moving.
The gap is not moving. Yeah, it's moving. The gaps will go all the way. to the
Because
other side.
every time you stop,
Every time you turn the work, you create a gap. These needles are very heavy and very slippery
I'm very noisy.
and noisy.
You didn't have any bamboo?
We probably have. It's like needles everywhere. So this is how it works. Now you just knit back and forth until you have done part one. So now let's purl. So see, there's still a few. So now there should be 2 left on the needle, and then you turn the work.
Yeah, so the first time you did it, you had 1 left and you turn. Now you're gonna have 2.
Yeah.
And the time after that, you're gonna have 3.
Yeah.
And so the gap will be moving.
Yeah, so now there's 2. You turn
Yeah.
again,
So,
and yarn goes back
and show the gap
on
again.
the finger. Oh,
Okay. I get the general idea about the gap. What I don't understand is the very second row in my instructions where I am only doing 35 actions on 36 stitches. Let me make sure I'm doing this. Well, no, it's right here. So row one explicitly says you now have 36 stitches. Okay. Row 2, slip 1, purl 33, that's 34, leave purl 33, parentheses, leaving 1 stitch unworked at the end. Is that subtracting the 2 on the ends? So I'm really only paying attention to 34 stitches, and I'm purl 33 and leaving yet another stitch undone at the end? Like I'm not. When you tell me you have 36 stitches, and then you tell me I'm doing 35 actions, my brain says I've missed an action.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
And that's what I don't understand. There's something implicit in this instruction that my brain is not correctly doing. Let's see. I need to have size 1 needles anyway, so let's get that at least ready. Oh, I don't have 2.25 large DPNs, do I? Oops.
Here we go, off the rails. The you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah.
Oh, those are size 2.
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't feel enchanted, 'cause I'll be your one up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the
All right,
switch.
2.25.
Get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey.
Now, I guess the question is, will I screw myself over by moving on to one of these needles? Robbery Paces is a video tutorial for the Eno Rap short heel, or for the No Rap short heel. All right, I'll check it out. I mean, again, right? All I need is an explanation about why do the numbers not add up? There's something in the math that I'm not accounting for correctly. That's all I need.
Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't fret, just don't forget that you're still a one.
Increasingly leaving stitches alone. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it, but it's saying do one thing, do 33 things, and leave one. That adds up to 35. So it explicitly says don't do one thing. I'm including that, and I still get 35. I don't understand where the gap is. What does that mean?
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shout until I'll be your one-up girl. Now listen, all you boys and girls all around the world, don't be afraid to get up and move. You know that we're
Oh, it's not on the Ravelry page.
we're the ones who made it this far.
Let's see.
On that face, there's no time to waste, so let's do the Odyssey.
Hello there.
Ah, okay. All right. Nope.
A little tutorial to help you with the short row heel instructions I use for my colourwork socks. So I'm using a plain stockinette sock here. There's 64 stitches, and I'm going to use 32 stitches on this needle. We're only going to work on one needle for the short row heel, and we're going to leave the
What is going on with this audio?
these instep stitches, 32 here. I'm not going to use those at all, just going to use these stitches. You can knit these, you can knit your heel with DPNs or 2 DPNs or your magic loop needles or 2 circular needles. It doesn't matter how you knit it at all. I basically really like this short row heel because it doesn't use the wraps and turns, which I found complicated and didn't look so nice for me sometimes when I did it. So found this a really easy one, hence I use it a lot in my patterns. So, okay. Now, because we're using a stockinette sock,
I don't know how to just, I'm listening to this with headphones and it sounds like it's like circling around my head. I can't, sorry, I'm clearly now just in a really bad mood, but I don't know how to describe it. It's like she's back here and I can't hear her.
with the colour work patterns, you often have to decrease the stitches so you get the right number of stitches.
And also, I don't know what she was doing with her microphone. It keeps flipping. It sounds like she's in a bowl. Yeah, it's muffled and her audio keeps like, she must have had the microphone like in a stereo recording session, something, and she must be like going on both sides of it, because don't listen to it in headphones. I'm sorry. It literally, it sounds like she's here. It sounds like and not in like a good way. Not in a good way.
For your size, but we've already got the right number of stitches, so there's no decreasing. So the first row, you're going to slip the first stitch, and then you're going to knit. I'm using a different colour, so I'm going to add a different colour, the green, and you're going to knit. Move that end so we don't knit it by accident.
All right, hold on. I'm going to switch the video here so I can watch. Of course, I did the wrong one.
Going to knit across to the end of the row. But we're not going to knit all 32 stitches. We're going to leave one stitch behind and not work it. Okay, but I'm going to show you that and what that looks like and what you do. So it doesn't matter how you knit, if you hold the yarn in your left or your right hand, you just got to knit across.
She's a bit faster.
Oops.
No, she's
a bit splitty. This yarn is actually a cotton mix from Regia, and it's self-striping and stripes up like a watermelon, which I thought was quite fun. So you get to the second to last stitch, and you're going to just leave that one stitch on the end of the needle unworked, and you're going to turn your work like that. Okay, still have that one stitch unworked at the end, and then you're going to slip.
okay. So that, okay.
And
That's like the first not obvious thing to me as someone that has done 3 other knitting projects. She's using the same needle with that stitch on it, right? Because up until this point, I've been bringing in a new needle and all that stuff. So that was the first non-obvious thing. Just going to point that out.
pearl. across the heel stitches until you get to one stitch before the end of the row.
Okay, now here's the question that's going on in my brain. She said one stitch before you get to the end of the row. Presumably that's the stitch she slipped. Presumably that's the stitch she slipped when she came the other way. Because I have 3 and she has 1, yeah.
So purl. To the end. And like I said, there's one stitch.
She has a cable. Watermelon, yeah.
You're not going to work that stitch. You're going to knit the stitch before and turn.
Okay, so that's the stitch she slipped. Okay, so here's the first, like, again, revelatory thing. She said 36 stitches on the pattern, but when she flipped and turned the work around, even though there's 36 stitches, she decided to not work that first stitch, and she didn't even count it. But when it says slip 1 to start, the question is, you're slipping now, of the 35 that are left, you're slipping 1, not the 36. So that's kind of the key. Okay. I now get, that was like the one thing I didn't get just from going from 36 to 35. The one stitch at the end of the first row that she leaves unworked, even though it's 36 stitches, that now does not count on the next row, and so there's only 35 things to do. So slipping the first stitch now leaves 2 stitches, and then you purl. So that would be 2, 33 purl, 35, and then you leave a stitch at the end, that's 36. Yeah, you're always leaving a stitch so you go down and count. Okay, that makes sense. Now, that idea that when you're not working the stitch, that counts, but then when I say to do something, I've already not counted it. Okay, I think I'm good. It's how do I put this? In like a mathematical way, the directions aren't good because it is not explicitly stating what you're doing with every stitch. That's kind of the bottom line. Especially when it draws your attention to the fact you have 36 stitches, and then in the next row, I'm going to tell you to do 35 things. The result is I missed something. And the answer is, oh yeah, no, that thing at the end that I told you not to do, I've already not counted it, but you should, that's a given. One stitch that you start unworked, slip, 33, leave 1 at the end, 36. That's me. That's my math. That's the math side of my brain coming out. Like, don't tell me like numbers are important and then not have the numbers add up. Yeah. Well, and they're going to go down by 1. Got it. But if you're going to be like doing an accounting of stitches, don't imply that just stitches go away, and don't tell me how they don't go away. Like, that doesn't help. Okay. Now again, right? Someone that's done like 100 socks, this is like, oh yeah, okay, I've done this before. I know. Someone coming in this first time, completely clueless. Not a help.
On either side, you have a stitch. Either side, not worked.
Yeah, I can't listen to this audio anymore either. So, all right. Okay. All right, well, the real question here, I don't have long double pointed needles in the 2.25 millimeter. I have these that have an end on them, so I should be fine because I don't. If I do it from this end, it should be fine, right? Well, we'll find out. Okay. All right, so now we're just doing main color. Now it's not clear. It's not clear. I guess I just let the green go. Let's get the music going again.
一緒に夢を見てさあ恋をして腕振って歩けばこぼれ落ちてゆく涙の先にもわなかなうよみんなでハイジャンプしてさあハイタッチしてタップして踊れば
Okay. Oh, but this is supposed to be like a pearl slip, right? Slip one stitch purlwise at the yarn at the back. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I need to go smaller, that's why. Okay. Boy, I hope this works. Alright, we slip one. Purlwise. Alright. Okay. 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 Wow. All right. I have no idea where I'm snagging this yarn. Okay, this is getting really bad.
Break free.
Man. Alright, there we go. It's 2. I gotta do this 5 times. Okay. And of course, the knit together has to be for 2 stitches that are on different needles. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Actually, I have no idea how to do this. Move the stitches on the right needle closer to the edge and put the stitch to be on the right needle. Well, I'm trying to think of like how I'm gonna just go after that, which is I need to knit half these stitches and I need to move them on here somehow. I mean, I guess, can I? That seemed like it's going to be pretty tight. I can always just move this one. Oops. Okay, so that solves that problem. But now I need to somehow knit half these stitches. Yeah, like I don't think I can. Transfer those to the empty needle. But don't I have to do a double transfer? No, I guess I can slide it back down. Okay. Alright, so let me count. I should only need to move. Is it 84 total? Cal. So it should be 14 stitches. Or 13 since I've already knitted one. Okay, so I should move 13 stitches. Okay, so that should leave 14 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now I need to knit these as the remaining stitches. We've already done it 3 times. This is something. All right, that was much easier. Hey, Colin, how's it going? Hand form is immaculate. I honestly don't really know what I'm doing here. Okay, so now we're knitting 3, knitting 2. Knitting 2 together, leaving 1 unworked. Okay, so that's good. You never knit or crochet anything this so complex? This is my first time doing any sock. Maybe I shouldn't have leapt right into a colorwork sock, but hey. We're trying to start the heel here, and it's been interesting so far. Okay, so it says leave 1 unworked, but I need to get to smaller needles, so I should bring out the other needle and slip this over, right? So now we're on the smaller needle. Okay, so that should be it. And now it says turn the work. Gosh. Yeah, exactly. What is life without challenge? Simple and without stress. Okay. Um. Okay, so how do I get the yarn? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna, so we leave this stitch and we slip this stitch, I guess. But the yarn is supposed to be in back when I slip it. I'm not sure. I think it says all the slip stitches. What does it say? Slip one purlwise with the yarn at the back of your work, yeah. So, but how do I get the yarn at the back with my needles like this? I guess I go this way? So like slip it this way now? Why, this seems really awkward, but okay, so there we go. There's now our unworked stitch and our slipped stitch. Okay, and so now we're gonna purl 33. Oh, I can barely see these stitches. Okay. Okay, so that was 10. Oops. Try that again. I think that was fine. Oh. Eighteen. Okay, so that's 33. Oh gosh, let's try that again. Why is the yarn splitting like that? Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Why does this stuff happen? Like, always in the most awkward place. Clean. Clean. Yes. Clean. Okay. Sheesh. Alright.
Oh,
So-
ha, ha, ha,
So we're
ha.
leaving that stitch. Leaving one worked and return to the right side. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna slip one, leave two at the end, and then we're gonna work our way down. Okay. All right. I think that's a good point to pause. Well, maybe not. Let me go like 10 knits in, so this is like actually secured. Okay, so we want the work at the back. Oops. And we're gonna slip a stitch. Oh boy, that's a tight stitch. Okay, there we go. So let's light knit 10. Why do I keep splitting this yarn? Again. Did I? Oh gosh. Wow. Okay, we're just gonna do this the harder way. Oh, Shoo. All right, that's 10 stitches.
Hello there.
That puts us on. That puts us on row 3 of the heel. Only 22 rows total. All right. Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a break and read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, rough. Yeah, only like 15 emails. Okay, nothing critical. Oh, all right. Let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. All right. I appreciate all the help. I always appreciate all the help, even if I am always very frustrated. I think the sad part about that was it was a really simple thing, but it was not described in a simple way. It was described in an obscure way, which again, like more seasoned people probably would immediately get, but oh well. All right. Let's see. All right. We're at the end of... Is this the last chapter? Okay, it is the last chapter. Did I get the next book? I did not. Okay. But I did. I need to go grab volume 12. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. All right, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We've got everything set up. All right. Oh boy. Kore, let me just, that's like calling descending spirit. That was like the, did we see that in the previous chapter? Kore. Yeah, there's Orosu. I don't think they use this term. Really? All right. Kore. Communication with the dead. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, I've got like a key depressed somewhere or something is going on that is causing like random clicks to happen. Always good times. All right. Let's just go to it. Here we go. All right, let's read chapter 97 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen 15, part 15 for the Shibuya incident, the strange incident. This is the final chapter of the volume, so we'll look at any art at the end of the volume here, and we'll do a preview of volume 12 when we're done. So Toji has made an appearance. What's his name is fighting him on the top of the roof here. The old granny transformed the other dude into Toji or something. In any case, Korei Jutsu ni yoru henshin. So like physical transformation, transfiguration due to communication with the dead technique. Kore means communication with the dead. Ano baba itako datta no ka. That hag, the old lady, she was itako, a necromancer. Itako, necromancer, especially a blind female in northeastern Honshu. A medium or a shaman. Okay. Iya, mondai wa soko ja ne. Well, as for the problem, that place it isn't. Or maybe like the problem's not there. That's not the problem. Nandanda koitsu. Who's this guy? What is this guy? Yume na jutsushika. A famous sorcerer. Okay, so he doesn't know who Toji is. Not surprising. Tachi sugata dake de owakaru. Just by the stance, understanding. So in other words, you can tell just by the way he's standing, by his look. Again, tachi sugata literally is like the standing form. So I would say like stance or demeanor, maybe. Sugata. Yeah, the standing posture. The dancing pose. Literally in the, JRPGs, the little jig that everyone has to do nowadays while they're waiting for action. Kuso tsue. He's super strong. Oh, yeah, so understanding with just the standing pose that he's super strong, or shitty strong. Yonban, number 4. Ryu, dragon. So, right, he's got the 4 divine beasts that he can call or something. Poof. Off comes his cap. Haya, fast. Meku. Yep. Goon, which is like grab. I guess that's him punching. This really is not going to be a fair fight, right? Okay, well, back to the other fight. Remember that Fushiguro ended the thing. We got a little bit of insight to the history of these guys, but Fushiguro summoned a bunch of rabbits, and he said something about, I understand this guy's technique, or what his ability is, basically. And remember, they were doing a lot of attacks on him, but he wasn't taking any damage. So he called all these rabbits. Oh, and that's just boom. Kazu de yodo suru taipu no shikigami. With the numbers, it is a yodo doing type of shikigami, and a shikigami is the like divine creature, not in the other guy's sense, but what does shikigami mean again? Like someone who calls animals. Yeah, the form of magic. And yodo, what does that mean here? That's the more important word. Diversion. Okay, so with the numbers, it's a doing diversion type of shikigami. Kono mama usagi, so the kanji here are shikigami again, but now usagi. As it is now, usagi no muko kara dekkai ichigeki o kamasu tsumori ka? As it is now, like on the other side of the rabbits, one huge attack intending to kamasu, I guess, prepare, launch. Yeah, this is like force on to wedge, to feed someone something. Yeah, so are they intending to launch, shove in one giant attack from the other side of the rabbits? Pasha? Okay, so are the rabbits vanishing? Did they just vanish or something? Jutsushiki o toita, yeah, deactivated, dissolved the skill, the technique. Ine nigeta no ka. So ine, like not existing, like are you not there? Ran away. Did you run away? He was right about one huge attack. Dogo. Ching. Bansho. Bansho, literally a full elephant. A full, like, yeah, complete. No, yeah, let's go with just full. A full elephant. All right. Ha ha ha. Nanja Korea. Lassie says, what is, as for this? So, what is this? Oh, okay, so it didn't. Pasha. Okay, it vanishes. Shun. Dashtari keshtari sewa shinai. I guess like going out and vanishing, or like sending out and making vanish. Sewa shinai. What is, isn't that the kanji for isogashi? Okay, that is isogashi, but he's saying sewa shinai. Sewashi means hectic or busy. Sewashinai means just like restless, fidgety, in a hurry. So he's just commenting like you're sending stuff out, you're making it vanish. You're like you're in a hurry, you're restless, you're fidgety. Otoko nara hakkiri shiroi. If you're a man, then do hakkiri, I guess, which is like front and center, straight on. Yeah, clearly, distinctly. In other words, stop flitting here and there. Face me like a man. Soyu no wa ore no tanto janai. As for that sort of a thing, it's not my tanto. It's not my responsibility, not my area of responsibility. Okay, he's pointing. Okay. All right, so there's Itadori, who has apparently picked up a car, and go. Kono gaki saki kara. So this brat, or these brats from earlier, nante power. Oh, maybe he's saying like this brat, it's that brat from earlier. Anyway, what power? Hiya hiya saseru. Hiya hiya must be done. Something about keeping cool? Feeling chilly, being fearful, like must be done. Okay. Hey, Blem, how's it going? You love the pop emote? That is a good one. I need to clean it up a little. How you doing, Blem? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Ima wa tonikaku sememakuru. As for now, in any case, it's attacking. Sememakuru. Yeah, makuru is a suffix that just means reckless abandon. And semeru is to attack. So in any case, for now, it's just reckless abandonment to attacking. This is this guy thinking to himself. I guess it's him tossing the car. Gosha. Shun. Okay, that's Fushiguro coming off the ledge. Ga. Oh. And he hits B. That's okay. The ga is a block. And the B is a miss. So he blocks whatever Fushiguro was doing, and he was stabbing here. And Fushiguro dodges. Kochi mo engine kakatte kita na. This direction also, something about an engine. engine kakaru. What is this supposed to mean? Oh, to start engines. Okay, that's what kakaru. So this guy, this direction also, or meaning this guy also, he's come to be starting his engine, meaning like getting into the action. Yosh, yosh, good, good. Zzz. Kuru, he's coming. Shi. Hishi no ichigeki. It's a desperate attack. A desperate attack. Hishi is like, yeah, we'll just go with like frantic. Yeah, frantic, desperate attack. Bwa. Ore no jutsushi wa abe kobe da. As for my technique, it is abe kobe. Abe kobe means like, it's not upside down. It's, yeah, opposite, contrary, inverse. Jutsushiki Hatsudo chu ore ni ataru kougeki wa tsuyoi hodo yowaku tsuyoi hodo tsuyoku naru. Okay, so you can see he's got a little meter bar here. We've got tsuyoi, strong here, yowai, weak down here, arrows pointing to each other. And this says, while the technique is activation, technique activation during, to me, as for attacks that land on me, the strong extent weak and the weak extent strong become. So again, abekobe, inverse, contrary, a technique. To me, as for the attacks that hit, strike, or land on me, to the extent that they're strong, they become weak. And to the extent that they're weak, they become strong. Imamade hishi no ichigeki o ateta ato no counter o kawaseta yatsu wa ii ne. Okay, so he says counter. The kanji are hangeki, meaning a counterattack. So counter. And kawaseta here is this kanji, to evade, dodge, avoid. So as for guys that have been able to dodge, well, up until now, like, oh boy, up until now, after landing a desperate, frantic attack, a counterattack, as for guys that have avoided it, it doesn't exist. So I'll try that one more time because this is important. As for guys that have avoided a counterattack after striking me with a frantic, desperate attack, up until now, they don't exist. So no one has ever done that. And that was just what he said, right? That was a frantic attack. Yaruki o dasu hodo omaera wa ore ni katte ne en da yo. To the extent that you're putting out a determination, willingness, spirit, you guys, to me, not able to win. So you guys aren't going to be able to win as long as you do this. Of course, he's thinking all this. Koko de shitomeru. At this place, at this point, it's the finishing blow. Shitome. Shitome. Bringing down the bird. This is the place to kill. Ding. Okay, now we're fading into a flashback. Yatsu no jutsushiki wa tabun abekobe da. So yes, Fushiguro does know what his technique is, and he's doing a little hand gesture here to say abekobe inverse. As for that guy's technique, it's probably inverse. He knows. Okay. And we're savoring the moment. We're savoring the moment that they're likely having set him up somehow. Okay, so this is all flashback. イタロリよりタイミングを外された俺の打撃が効いていた攻撃用じゃないだとも。Okay. I guess like from Itarori or more than Itarori, the timing like being off, being missed, from my attack, it was more effective. Okay, so let's look at that again. Itarori yori taimingu o hazusareta ore no, yeah. So, I guess yeah, okay. So my attack that missed the timing was more effective than Itarori. Yeah, my attack that was off, in other words, it shouldn't have, was more effective than Itarori. And then the use of the attack, it isn't, or maybe like not for using it for as an attack, even the escape rabbits. ダットに囲まれた今のすぐに出ようとしない。Even now being surrounded by the escape rabbits. Oh, so they were having this discussion while he was doing the rabbit thing, which is why he says like even now being surrounded by the escape rabbits, immediately soon, like not trying to get out, not trying to go out of it. 地面に叩きつけられてピンピンしてんのもそういうことなんだとも。Into the ground, being struck in the ground, and doing pin. Lively? Yeah, and I guess being lively, even being lively from being struck into the ground, it's that sort of a thing, I think. Like all this stuff. Okay. じゃあ、デコピンでぶっ倒せる? Well then, a decopine. Deco is like forehead. So like a poke in the forehead. So like can we take him out? Butaoseru? Able to take him out with a flick in the forehead? A poke in the forehead? And you can see here he's like, ping. いや、弱すぎはダメだ. Well, as for too weak, it's no good. As for too weak, it's no good. So if it's too weak, it won't work. ただのあべこべなら、発動後に空気抵抗とかの微弱な力で自滅するはず。Okay, yeah. If it's just inverse, if it's just like literal abekobe, then after activation, this is like air current or air resistance. By air resistance or things like that, with the strength of that bijaku. Yeah, with a weak strength of something like even like air resistance, he'd be self-destroyed. It would be self-destruction with just that, or it ought to be, if it were just abekobe. So there we go, right? そうじゃねえってことは、アベコベにできる 上限と下限がある、攻撃に合わせて調整して、So as for the event of it not being that way, that sort of a thing, this was it in the situation that it's probably not like this. This is like an upper limit and a lower limit existing by an attack, something showing chose. This is getting a bit complicated for me. Regulation adjustment. Doing adjustment, doing controlling or regulation by, I guess, like, by matching or meeting the attack with an existing lower limit and upper limit, that should be possible for the Abe Kobe. Jutsushiki Kouka wa, Zangeki nanka wa Abe Kobe ni shita ue de juryoku de mamotteru ndaro. Okay, so technique effectiveness, or as for technique effectiveness and like slashing attacks, as for those things like that, by the Abe Kobe, on top of that, on top of doing the Abe Kobe with cursed energy, probably protecting. So again, he's probably protecting himself with cursed energy on top of the Abe Kobe for things like techniques, their effectiveness, and slashing attacks. Okay. We're slowly getting back. だから規格外の五章先生には勝ってないし。And that's why 規格外, a non-standard product. Oh yeah. A non-standard, as for against non-standard Gojo Sensei, not able to win. So that's why he's not able to win against Gojo Sensei, who's a non-standard product. Gojo is in effect like the, Wobbuffet. 複雑な術式とは相性も悪い. And as for with complicated techniques, the aisho is also bad. Yeah, the affinity or the compatibility is also bad. こうなると, if that's the case, 同時だな. It's at the same time, right? 強い力と with a strong attack. ほどほどの弱い力で同時に叩く. So if that's the case, at the same time, with strong strength and I guess proportionately with weak strength, same time attacking. So there we go. There's your little demo. What they mean. Hold on. I said proportion, moderately. Okay, so with a strong attack and a moderately weak attack at the same time striking. Daga, yeah, but 術式に気づいたことを悟られたくない. But not wanting understanding that the event of noticing the technique. Not wanting it understood of the event of realizing the technique. So in other words, we don't want him to know that we've figured it out. Okay, so now flashback is fading. So there we go. 俺たちはこのまま全力でバキリをアピールする. as for us, as it is now with all strength, it's doing the appeal of horse strength. Bakiri. That is Bakiri, right? Yeah, horse strength. Bakiri o apiru suru. I don't know. It's horse strength. I mean, take that as you will. Apiru. Yeah. The English just went with, we have to keep pressuring him. A lot simpler. Okay. All right. So there's a big attack from Itadori, and then here's this thing attack, which appears to hit him pretty bad. And it looks like it was the frog. Yeah. Go. Poof. One. Yeah, so the frog got him. Hajime wa dageki ryoku no hikui gami. As for first, a low gami's, I guess, striking attack. And then, but the gami here again is the shikigami, so a low shikigami's attacking strength with that at first. Gekko. Soko kara ikki ni tatamu. And from that point, in one shot, in one breath, will again tatamu, to strike. No. Tatamu here means to fold, to close a shop, to vacate. I don't know why tatamu. To fold, close, to close a shop. To vacate. I almost want to say it was supposed to be tataku, and this is a typo. Unless if this is an expression. Iki ni tatamu. It does not appear to be a ready expression. It could be an expression. To fold, close in one breath. Maybe like wrap it up or something. I don't know. The English just went, we'll attack all at once. There you go. Hoitsura! These guys. Doka. No. Kidzuita. When noticed. These guys, like, when did they notice? When did they figure it out? Bogugu. Daga. But. Bi. この程度で調子に乗るなよ、ガキども. Like with this extent, or like this much, don't get carried away, you brats. 調子に乗るな means just like don't get full of yourself, don't get ahead of yourself. 調子に乗る. Yeah, don't get caught up in the moment, you brats. Piri. Bow. Sundome. Oh, sundome is like on the verge of stopping or something. Yeah, stopping just before. Sundome. Ko. So stopping just before. Hitori jikan sa de ikiyoi o koroshite. Alone or one person time difference. In the difference of one person time, what is this supposed to mean? Hitori. jikan. Hitori jikan sa. Okay. In, again, like in a single time difference. Ikioi, force, vigor, killing. Okay, yeah, like killing his force vigor in like a single time difference. The English here went with stopping just before contact and adjusting the power. But that goes off of sundome. Again, like stopping just before. Okay, so he sent him flying. Omae, igai to kiyo dayona. You are unexpectedly, surprisingly kiyo. Handy, skillful, aren't you? So, you think so? Okay. There we go. That is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. And that is the end of the book. So, that is the end of volume 11. Let's look at the art that we... Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Atogaki. This is like afterward, after writing. Okay, like the current year is 2020, April. This is probably the author, right? It's COVID, so I'm sure they're writing something. Yeah, this is them. There you go. That's what the author had to say to everyone.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
And I'm sure it was hilarious, Don. Okay, that's it. There's no other art. I'm sorry. Well, there's this little art of the Mekamaru device. This book was originally published in June of 2020, so that would be why his pen thing there is April. And this actual book is an 11th printing, printed in about a year later. There we go. That is the end of volume 11. 11 in the can. As always, a preview of volume 12. Oh. We have not yet met this person. Either that or Mahito is taking on a new form. I guess we'll find out. All right, what do we have here under the cover? Juju Sampo is crossed out and it says Gaishutsu, what is that, Jizai? Oh, is this like going outside is forbidden? No. Gaishutsu. Yeah, going out is G. It's not forbidden. What is this? G. What is that kanji? There we go. No. No. Close. There we go. Jishuku. Self-control. Self-restraint of going out. So again, maybe this is COVID related. Nanami-san wa taishitsu shimashita. Okay, so Mr. Nanami, as for Mr. Nanami, he did taishitsu. He exited from a room. Taishitsu shita. Hanyu-san. Oh no. No, that's what's her name? Irie. The doctor. Ieiri. Ieiri-san wa taishitsu shimashita. Oh, okay. And so she did that too. And then there's Itarori. Oh, this is supposed to be them on Zoom or some other web thing. Like they left the room. There's Itarori. Or is it? No, that's Gojo. Sorry. It's Gojo. Is that Gojo? Probably. Whatever. All right. A little COVID humor, I guess. Okay, there we go. Here's our art. Oh, nice, nice. We missed a couple. A couple of the volumes didn't do this, but we're back to kind of having what looks initially like a normal scene, and then there's some sort of, usually something creepy lurking. Very nice. And there's our characters. Interesting that he has made the page. All right, how much more do we have to suffer through this Jihen 19? Oh, it's the whole book. Okay, well, there we go. The arc is going to last at least to the entire book again. So we are in a very serious story, clearly. There we go. Well, we will pick up next time with chapter 98 in volume 12. And we'll see when we eventually run into this person next time. All right. Well, that's going to keep going for a while. It's 7 o'clock. I would normally read Nichijou, but let's go ahead and get back to knitting. What do we want to listen to music-wise? We're at the end of Odyssey. I've discovered that the Odyssey soundtrack does not trigger YouTube. YouTube concern. Let's listen to Mario Galaxy.
Hello there.
Hello. Is the manga just fight scenes? Honestly, no. A lot of the chapters were... This is the first time we've had an arc this long. But I mean, you notice, right? Even that fighting scene has a lot of talking in it. So it's not like a Dragon Ball. It's nowhere near Dragon Ball where like I could read a chapter in like 8 minutes or sometimes 5 minutes. Chainsaw Man would be like that too sometimes. We'd have a chapter that was almost no text. Jujutsu Kaisen always has a significant amount of text. And there has been a fair amount of other things going on. All right, let me get my camera back up. Whoa. Oh, who's that guy? All right. Hey, look at that. First time. First try. Oh, and I forgot to change all the stream info. Well, we're back to sock knitting anyway. Oops. We're going to read Galaxy Express 39 in about like an hour and a half or so. Bum, bum, bum. The today's AI generated image was shockingly good. This was my rendition. I told, right, like purple blindfold, Japanese yokai in the background. I was not expecting like that level of Japanese yokai. Was pretty over the top. All right. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Okay, where are we here? We're on row 3. I've knitted 10. let me make my description of the what we're doing more dire. First time heal. There. And we got the serious music going on. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're knitting 32, and I've done 10, so let's go. So I'm supposed to do 32 and leave 2 at the end. Okay. Turn work. Slip 1. And we're only purling 31. Is that right? Wait a minute. No, I lost a stitch there. All right, hold on. I had a stitch slip out. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're fine. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Knit that stitch. Turn around. Oh, I did it the wrong way. That's why. The yarn needs to go around that way to slip it. I slipped it the other way and it undid the stitch. Okay. That makes sense. Glad I caught that. This is... I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. Fuck, and that's why not gonna say it. Ugh. There, goodness. Okay, so now we're slipping this stitch. Yes, there we go. And now we're purling 31 times. Okay, so there should be 13 stitches over here. All right, we're good. All right, 31, huh? I'm going to be grousing here in a little bit. Okay. Okay. Here's where I will grouse now again about the instructions. The instructions now say one stitch before the gap. Do you know where the gap is? Anybody want to guess? Anybody? One stitch before the gap. It's also not even clear what that means. One stitch before the gap. What about it? Leave it? Leave one stitch before the gap? So that's two unclear things about these instructions. Where do you think the gap is? And one stitch before the gap. Does that mean leave one stitch before the gap? Or you should have ended on one stitch before the gap? Anybody? Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom. I'll let you ponder on the great mystery that are these instructions. All right. Anybody know? Everyone want to take a gander? The instructions say to do a bunch of purls. They say how many. And then they say, in parenthesis, 1 stitch before the gap. So the question is, what is the gap? And what does 1 stitch before mean? Stop? Leave it? The answer, if I count 31 purls, which I'm supposed to, is this must be the gap, and that would be the 1 stitch, which I presume I'm supposed to leave. So that is what I'm going to do. But I have no effing clue. Because the instructions are subpar. I'm sure they're as clear as day to someone that knows what they're doing, but they are not clear to me at all. Too much ambiguity. I would not rate these instructions very well at all. As a beginner. Which is fair. To say like I'm a beginner. Maybe that's not a good assessment, but very unclear. Okay, row 5. We are now going to slip 1. The real problem here is like, now I have really no idea where the gap is. And it says it again, 1 stitch before the gap. Like, is... Presumably this is the gap, but why is it only 2 stitches when it was 3 and now 4 over here? I don't know. Alright, so we're slipping 1. We're gonna knit 30. Place where the stitch it before is not connected to the stitch after. So like right there. Let's go with that. And then presumably 1 stitch means leave the 1 stitch and don't work it. One. It kind of makes a Y when you look at it. All right, we'll take a better look when we get over there. We should only have to do 10 more knit stitches, and it should leave 3 stitches left, I think. Actually, wait. Okay, see, this is what... I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. This is why I don't like relative directions. Like now, I have no way to know if I'm in the right spot or not, because it's all relative. And I've lost my absolute point of reference. And there's nothing for me to compare it to. All right, so the problem is, I think I'm on knit number 29. I'm supposed to knit 30. If I knit 30, that leaves me with 2 stitches left. But then it says that I should have 1 stitch before the gap. That looks like the gap to me. So it looks like I'm already on the 1 stitch before the gap, which means I have gone too far. Because I started with 3 stitches on the needle. Or did I start with 2? See, this is why I need, like, why not just say what stitches were what every time? I knew I should have written this down. Because, like, I can't tell. I think I slipped that 4th stitch. So then if I did 30, that would be 34, and that would leave 2. But again, the gap looks like it's there, not there, or not there. And there's a gap there too. Fuck. I have no idea what to do. All right, you know what? I'm just going to draw this out. All right. All right, let's draw this out. Actually, can I do... There we go. Okay. I thought I did that. Very nice. Okay, so row 1, row 1 was 42 to 36. And it was one slip plus 34 plus one left on the other stitch left unworked. So 36 total. So it's, here, let me draw it this way. And we got 1. At the start, when you flip it around, then there's 1 over here and the rest of the stitches are over here. This is now slip 1. So 1 more. Purl 33. So 34, purl 33, so 1 is left. Right, okay, so at the end, you've got 2 slipped, 33 purl, and 1 stitch. So again, you've got everything and 1. Okay. Row 3. Is 1 and all the stitches 35. So now we slip 1 again, so there's not 2 on. We knit 32 and leave 2 at the end. Yes. So it's now still 2 slipped. And there's 2 unworked here, so it's and 2. Okay, row 4. Flip it around, we now start with 2 there. And we've got the stitches in 2. This is the row we just finished. Now we're slipping 1, so now there's going to be 3 at the end. And the stitches. Slipping 1, so there's 2 here. And there's 34 here. So we slip 1, there's 33 left. And we do 31, so that leaves 2 at the end. So there were 2, slip 1, 3 plus it's 35. No. 3, 34. Wait. No. Okay. There were 2 and 34. We slip 1, so there's 33. And we purl 31. So there's 2 left. Yeah, okay. So now we have 3 stitches and 2. Okay. So now row 5, we're going to be knitting 30. Our beginning configuration is... Oh, that's why. Okay, the thing I can't remember now, though. I can't undo this. We slipped 1. 3 stitches. 33 left. Do 31, that's 2. Yeah, okay, so that's the error I made. I ended with 3. And not 2. So I've got an extra stitch here. That's why when I've worked 30, I'm too far along. Okay, so I've got 2 options. I can correct for that and just forward, or I can try to tink back a whole 30 stitches plus and try to correct the previous row. I guess I should try to tink back and we'll see how bad this is. What I'm kind of worried about is I think that's going to be really bad on the yarn. This yarn has been easily splitting now. I'm also going to have to remember... I'm going to have to remember correctly the error I made and not what I should have done. So... I think I slipped that stitch. So I should slip it back, then flip, work another stitch, then go back. Oh my gosh. I guess it's so hard to tell. It's so hard for me to tell. Yeah. That doesn't look knitted. Okay. Let's try it. So we're going back to this stitch, the number 4 here. And when I get to number 4, I slip it.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Put the work back to row 4. Purl that stitch. And then go back. And then I should be good to... No. Yes. No. Hold on. Yeah, I'll slip that stitch. Oh yeah, wait, slip that stitch. Reverse the 3. Purl the 3rd stitch. Yes, okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, That makes sense. All right. Oh God, help me. Here we go. We gotta tink back like 29 stitches. What could go wrong? Please stay clean. Woo. Oh gosh. Do, 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 do.
Hello there.
What's that? The needle of oh yeah. Liar. Liar. Beep, beep, beep. It's funny. Excuse me. I better be correct on this, otherwise I'm going to be extremely pissed. I think the thing that torques me the most is it would not have been that hard to write this in the directions. Alright, where's my crochet needle? Most patterns are written this way, multiple sizes. I don't think it would have been that hard to say, like, there's 2 stitches left. That's actually the same, regardless of the number. They actually did change the number for the different sizes. All I wanted to say was there are 3 stitches left unworked at the end, not 1 stitch before the gap. Because now you got a relative direction. You got a relative direction. If your gap is in the right place, you're good to go. Do you know that your gap is in the right place? If you didn't make a mistake, I made a mistake and I had no way to know. Because there was no reference point. So now I've got to deal with this shit. And now I just did something that I have no fucking clue what I just did. What did I even just do? Oh, we're on the stitch that I need to slip. Okay. That's why it looks weird. All right. Okay, so this is where I made the error, apparently. So when I made the error, I started with 3 stitches. There should have been 2. I slipped the first stitch, so now we're going to slip this stitch back. Okay. And what we did was, that's where I had turned the work. Okay, so apparently I turned too early. Because it said 1 stitch before the gap. And apparently this is the gap. And I should be purling. God. Something else goofed up. I've dropped something. Awesome. Almost made it. Almost made it. Okay. Okay, so now I've got 34 over here. We're gonna slip 1. That leaves 33. So now at the end, there should be 4. Three. No, there'll be 3. Okay, that's right. So when we get to the end, we should have 3 and 3. Yes, 6 and 30. See, like, this would have been the easiest thing to do. You have 3 slip stitches. You're going to knit 30 and you will end with 3 on not worked. Like every single line. That's all you had to do. Not stop one before the gap. Well, hopefully you know where the gap is and hopefully you didn't make a mistake. If you did either of those, you're fucked and you won't know it. That's the problem. Until you're like, oh, well, this doesn't seem right. All right, hold on. So we're slipping this stitch. And it looks like to me like I've dropped a stitch on the back, but I can't figure out. Maybe it's just really loose. I don't know. I don't care at this point. Let's just go. Okay, so we're knitting 30. Okay, so I should have 10 more and there should be 3 left on the needle. Nine, 10. See, 3 left on the needle. That's all you had to say in the instructions, not one before the gap. Which it is one before the gap. Or it's one before a gap. Okay, so row 6 now. I'm going to have 3 on the left. That's going to be 33 on the right. We're going to slip 1. So at the end, we'll now have 4 slipped on the left. That will leave 32. And we're purling 29. 32, so there'll be 3 left. Again, on the right. Basically, we're going to increase the number every 2 times, or full round. Again, like, how hard is that? Not hard. It would have saved me a lot of time. Imagine writing a map for someone, telling them how to get somewhere, and saying, like, take the first left, take the second right, take the third left, take the third right, and you're there. That's great, but there's gonna be that moment where they pass that side alley and they're gonna say, like, well, was that it? Does that count? And then, right, so now they may have made a wrong turn, but along the way with those relative instructions, you've given them no indication whether they're actually in the right spot or not. Other than the fact that they get to the very end and they're not at the place they're supposed to be. So then they have to look back and go, well, where do I think I made a mistake? That's what you should try to avoid in instructions. And again, relative instructions, where it's stop one before this thing, where that thing is moving and depends on whether you did everything before it correctly, those are relative instructions and they're not useful. Bottom line. Feedback. How's that? Consider next time, not writing relative instructions. You would avoid any European patterns, yeah. Well, already earlier in this pattern, I was not impressed with some of the way this was constructed. You also, like, hiding in a paragraph like that you're supposed to do a row, also not useful. That would be like giving someone a recipe where you've got all the ingredients up front, and then in the middle where you're talking about like what to do, you add an ingredient that you didn't put in the list. Like, oh, okay, I didn't realize I was gonna need fresh basil. Basil, whatever. Just avoid European patterns. Whatever. Again, right, if I were more advanced and had done this a bunch of times, maybe I'd be much more familiar with this. Okay, so we're now on row 6. Okay, so we are slipping this. This might be an American. At the end of the day, the question comes down to the clarity. Clarity. Okay, so we're on 4. 29. Switzerland. Again, origin doesn't matter. Like, don't care. Don't care. It comes down to clarity. You can... What it means is, like, I'm just not going to buy any other patterns from this person. Which is my prerogative, and that's what I will do. I already have another pattern from them, but... Honestly... Let's be brutally honest, it's not hard to come up with a little pixel pattern that you want to have on a sock. All right, 29. That's 10. Oh no, you're bald. You forgot to put the card on the trimmer. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. One of us. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's fine. Wear a hat. Wear a gorgeous hat. Either that or get some wax. Make it shine. Was it like to the skin, or was it kind of like still just really, really short? It's just really short. Oh, okay. Maybe not the best time of the year for that to happen, but you know, you were gonna cut it short, but not quite. Yeah, it'll be fine. You know, I remember I had that hat. When I was in Singapore. When I was in Singapore, I got a haircut. I was on a ship, right? We get ashore. We'd been to sea for like, I don't know, 4 weeks or something. Go ashore, go to the barber at the exchange. Bzzz. I was like, huh, that's a bit shorter than I thought it was gonna be. It was fine. But it was definitely shorter than I had normally done it. I'm like, I had more hair back then, but kind of funny. Okay. Row 7. Now, again, we're stopping with three stitches. We're going to row 7, which is going to be... See, like at this point, she just gave up. She's like, just knit to the first before the gap. It's because you're supposed to repeat this. But see, this is where it gets really lazy. Not that hard to write this out. Usually concerned that the drummer won't just cut. You always realize, relieved when it does, which is why I didn't immediately realize it. Well, that was really deep. Ah, a deep sound. A deep and satisfying cutting sound. Okay. So we're going to end up with 4 over here again. And over here. But now we're only going to knit 28. So it's going to leave 4. Yeah. Oh. Mario Odyssey is over. Or sorry, that was Galaxy. That was shorter. You know, so I mentioned I ordered, I made an order from Play Asia the other day, and I hadn't ordered from them since 2015, but they still had the records from those orders. It was amazing. Ugh. What reminded me of that is I saw the last story, and I forgot I had bought this. Anyone familiar with this? Oh, that's still reversed. The last story. Damn it. Every time. I would kind of like to start reading Galaxy Express, but I feel like I should do another row or 2 of this to like get closer to being done with it. Yeah. So we're leaving 3 on. All right. There's our slip. So now I'm knitting 28. Did I really purl all that last row? See, this is why I need something that's a bit more hand-holdy. My brain. Okay, so there should be 4 stitches left on the needle. There we go. And 1 before the gap. Yes. There we go. All right. Okay, so row 8 now is going to be purl 27. We're going to start with 4 here. Oops. And we're going to have 32 here. We're going to pull 1 over, so we're going to end with 5 on this thing. $31, and so we're going to end with 4 again here. And we're supposed to do these 2 rows 6 more times, so 7 times total. So to row 20. So we'll have work down to 14 purl stitches in the middle. Okay. Let's go ahead and do row 8. So, returning the work. Yep, we've got... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got to take that stitch off. Looks healy. I think we're getting there. Okay, there we go. Now we're done. Earn the word. Yeah, we're getting the taper coming in, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's get this where it needs to be. We've got 4. Yep, and we're gonna slip 1. Oh my. Okay, so that's our slip stitch. And now we are going to purl 27. And we should end up with 4 stitches left. 7 more. All right, there's 27, and there should be 4 stitches left, with 1 before the gap. And that looks right. Okay. Okay, so we need to do I guess let's do it down here. Row 9 is going to be knit 26. We're going to start with 4 and 32. We're going to move 1, so we'll have 31. So when we end, we'll have 5 on the right needle. Okay, so there we go. We'll pick up with row 9. Maybe I'll do some tomorrow. Why does it seem more connect? Is this right? Okay, it's just just this needle.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
And the fact, oh yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and turn the work so that I know which way we're facing. Presumably I will remember to slip the stitch when we start. How loud is that? I should check that first. Was that even audible? That probably wasn't audible, was it? Oh, it's pretty soft. That's fine. You probably couldn't even hear it. Okay. All right, let's read some Galaxy Express. This is Friday. I would normally try to go to 10. I'm exhausted from this last couple days, so I'm not gonna be able to make it to 10 because I still have videos to process after that and blah blah blah. I need to get to bed sooner than like midnight tonight. All right, let me pause. The last story. Yeah, again, the last story. Anyone played this? Does this sound familiar? Uematsu apparently composed for it. I picked up the soundtrack years ago. Anyway, okay. What are we doing here? There we go. All right, we got a new chapter. a new chapter for Galaxy Express. So new planet or new story. It's going to be a two-parter, I believe. This is chapter 2 of volume 16. We're getting ever closer to the end of the series. It's 18 volumes total. I might try to finagle finishing off the series on my birthday. My birthday's coming up at the end of February. We'll see what that looks like when we kind of get into the next book and what the timeline might look like. It's a little bit harder to tell with this story about like how things are going to last. Okay. Galaxy Express. Volume 16, Chapter 2, Part 1. Add that Z kanji chapter. Press 39. Ooh, Volume 16, Chapter 2. And, oh my. Vagabond. Anybody familiar with Vagabond? Introducing the Switch 2. Yep. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, let me change this. Oh, hello there. Let me change the stream info too. Make sure we're on writers and reading, or writing and reading. New planet with Galaxy Express 39 now. Writing and reading. There we go. Okay, now we're all set. Okay, here we go. Maybe not. Here we go. Takosan Boshi no Taishucho. Taishucho or Daishucho is like a big leader, big chief. Daishu. Ooh, pardon me. Chieftain, yeah. This kanji, you don't see that one very often. It's not a Joyo kanji. We'll talk about that. I'll stop spoiling. Okay. Here we go. It would help if I started recording. Sorry, one of those days. All right. 4 reels. Once the ad to the right goes away, or to my left. There we go. Okay, let's read chapter 2 of volume 16 of Galaxy Express 39. We'll see the title on the next page. No introductory thing, a little unusual. Zubo. Not quite clear what that's supposed to be. And there we go. Okay, there's the train. And we get our splash page for chapter 2. Takusan Boshi no Daishucho. Takusan Boshi no Daishucho. This is the great chieftain of many planets. Many planets. So a lot of planets. Again, like great chieftain. The right, cho meaning leader, and the this kanji shu. Don't see that too often. It is not a joyo kanji, but probably gives it a little bit, maybe an older flair, like an old leader type of thing. Anyway, great chieftain of many planets. And we see that there's like something happening all over the train here. These don't sound like good sounds. Bash, bish, ban, bang, douche, ban. Yeah, those don't sound like good sounds. Indeed. So there is Shasho, the conductor. Dare desu ka? Who is it? Resha no naka de buppanasu no wa? Buppanasu. Firing a gun. Letting loose a shell. So who is it inside the train as for the one firing a gun or whatever? So there we go. Oko no ju ga, my gun, ... Oh, his gun isn't there. ... It's Metromena. Kotai so na ju da yo ne, honto? Gotai. Gotai so. Oh, this is a exaggerated story. Oh, okay, I think what she means by gotai so, meaning exaggerated story, is it's the gun of like legend, but like of the exaggerated stories. Truly, isn't it? Truly. So remember that Tetsuro's gun is like this. There's only like 4 in the entire universe. So I think that's what she means by gotai so. Anyway, hanase. Give it back. Return. Ara, Tetsuro-san, anata no desu ka? Oh my, Mr. Tetsuro, yours it is? Anzen sochi o kakete okanakatta no ga ikenai no sa. The safety equipment not having put in place, it cannot go. It's no good. So it's no good that you didn't have the safety equipment in place. There's the gun. Sabiru kara ne, because it's rusted. Sabiru kara ne, migaete oita hou ga ii yo. Yeah, so because it's rusted, polishing on purpose that direction is good. You should polish it because it's rusty. And she tosses it back to him. Nikutara shinai shina. Nikutarashi. Odious, hateful. Or speaking ironically, darling. So like you're hateful, aren't you? Or like, oh, what a dear you are, aren't you? Ironic. Butobashite yaro, butobashite yaro kashiran. Butobashi. Doing the favor of like, I guess like sending you flying, I wonder. Or maybe like, will I not do you the favor of sending you flying? Butobasu. Yeah. Yaremasu ka? Are you able to do it? Yaru ka? I guess like, will I do it? Okay, so this is threatening, right? Like, I wonder if I should send you flying. And she's like, yaremasu, are you able to do it? And then like, will I do it? Doesn't look like he's going to do it. Remember, she is the new waitress on aboard. Yeah. Ma. Now. O futari tomo osaete. The two of you, like, hold it down. Metaru Meina. Kisoku ihan desu yo. So Metaru Meina, remember that's her name, she's new. It's a violation of the regulations, you know? Ginga Tetsudo Kisoku Daini 0038 jo Jomuin wa midari ni joukyaku no shibutsu ni furete wa narazu, shikamo fureta baai wa. Okay, so he's quoting the regulations. The Galaxy Railway regulations number 20038, that article or that chapter. As for crew members, midari ni, without authority. Without reason, without authority, customers' private items, shibutsu, like personal belongings, shibutsu. Yeah, private property. As for touching, furete, as for touching the private property of passengers, it will not become. So that will not happen. And what's more, as for the case of being touched, ... She just starts to walk away and says, "Wakattemasu yo." I know. I understand. Nandeshou ne, ano taido wa. What could it be, I wonder, as for that attitude? How could it be, I wonder, as for that attitude? Title, again, is just kind of like behavior, attitude. Tetsudo clearly not happy. Bishan, that I guess is the door closing. I guess they'll fix the train later. The train gets damaged a lot, and presumably it gets repaired at the next station. There we are. Tetsudo's looking out the window. Doushita no ukanai kao o shite. So what's wrong in doing a not floating face? Doing a not floating face. An expression meaning like your face, you look down. You don't look elated. A floating face would be to be happy. I don't know if we'll see ukanai kao. Yeah, that's not going to come up directly. What would that be under? If it were going to come up at all. Kao o ukabu? No. Kao ga ukabu, probably. Yeah. Well, maybe we can just look at ukabu. Well, I say ukabu, but ukao, uku, to float. Yeah, to be merry, to be cheerful. Your face isn't cheerful, Mary. Konogoro tabi ga omoshiroko nai. Like lately, travel is not fun or not interesting. Or the travel nowadays, the journey nowadays isn't fun, isn't interesting. Metaru Meina no sei desu ka? Is it due to Metaru Meina? And sei is usually used in a negative sense. Like, is it because of her? Is it her fault? So dato shitara makoto ni moshiwakaremasen. if doing that way, in other words, if that's the case, if it's because of methodumena, then frankly, there's no excuse. Moshiwake arimasen is largely idiomatic, but makoto means sort of up in front, to put it frankly, indeed, truly, sincerely, there's no excuse. I'm sorry. Sasoko Tetsuro Ganri Tetsuro Kanri Kyoku ni Houkoku shite zensho o. Okay, so I guess immediately to the Railway Administration Office, doing reporting of the zensho. And zensho in this case is carefully handling, making use discretion. And he starts to go away. Tetsuro comes in. Iyo, it's fine, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Demo na, but, you know. Okay, well, here we are now at dinner, or food. Sekkaku hakondan dakara, shikkari tabe nasai yo. So sekkaku usually means like at great pains or at long last. Because it arrived, or hakobu, got transported with great pains, like properly eat everything. Please eat everything because it came at like great trouble. You know? Nokoshitara shokodosha e nidoto iremasen kara ne. If due remaining, so I guess if there's any left, I guess not able to enter the dining car a second time, you know? Iremasen kara ne. Now, I'm not quite clear whether she's saying you won't be able to enter the dining car a second time, or like, I guess maybe the food. It would make more sense if it's like you won't be able to come in, but that's a little bit odd. Anyway, he asks, "Kore mo?" This too? Which kind of looks like pancakes. So desu. That's right. Musha, kusha. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Hey, Gadologic. Oh, poof. Okay, he's full. Moshinu. I'm gonna die already. Sugoshinu. I'm gonna die very soon. Oh, damn it, this book is falling apart. Oh, R.I.P. book. This is an old book. And it's not surviving well. Tsuki no teishaki wa takusan boshi. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Takusan boshi. As for the next train stopping station, it is many planets. Takusan boshi. Teisha jikan wa 6 jikan 12 分, 2分 3秒. As for the train stopping time, it's 6 hours, 12 minutes, and 3 seconds. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? Whoa. Here comes the train. Takusan boshi. I now feel tempted to like look and make sure there's nothing in the dictionary that is going to be like, oh no, takusan boshi means like a candy. No, it isn't. Nanka iyana yokan no suru hoshi da. Somehow it's a bad premonition doing planet. So yeah, somehow it's a planet that's giving me a bad feeling, a bad premonition. Whoa. Train coming in. Not quite the typical bird that we see from Matsumoto with the big wings, but definitely the scrawny neck. He loves his bird with big beaks and scrawny necks. Gakiku geko, gakiku geko, gepa goba, gepa Gepaboge. Gapahage. This is just the birds chirping. Funny though, right? A, I, U, E, O is the sequence of vowels in Japanese, so it's kind of going through the sequence of the ka or ga. Gagi gu ge go. Anyway. There the train has arrived at the station. It looks very lush and jungle-like. Shoo. Good, just having dinner. Very nice, very nice. Tetsuro is just finishing his dinner. And eating too much. Alright. これがホテル? This thing is the hotel. This is the hotel. 何か首長が出てきそうな家だな. Somehow or something, some person of a chieftain seeming to have made it house it is, or no, seeming to come out. 出てきた? Add time. Wait, Detekuru? Yeah. Like somehow it seems like a house that a chieftain would come out of, or some sort of chieftain would come out of. Shucho Kikunimo no otaku ga hotaru nano manete kurasatta no yo. Okay, so this is Chieftain Kikunimo's house. Chieftain Kikunimo's house, a hotel, is a hotel. And like, I guess like did the favor of inviting us, of beckoning us. Yes, that's right. Okay, so this must be Chieftain Kikunimo. This is quite the character here. Kikunimo. Yokoso Geppu. Welcome. I'm going to guess the Geppu is just a sound he makes. Ue. Kita ka? Kono gaki. Yoku kita. Kono gaki. Mama kuso gaki. You came? This brat, you came well, didn't you? This brat, well, you shitty little brat. I always translate kusogaki as shitty brat, but I mean, kuso is not certainly polite. And gaki is not that polite either. Yeah, brat. It's, it's not kodomo. Kodomo would be polite for kids. Brat is definitely a good word for gaki. And adding kuso is, but he's clearly quite jovial, or they are clearly quite jovial. Sakue. Well, eat. Kue. That's an order. Ku is to eat. Kind of a more vulgar term for eat, but kue. And a huge feast. Of course, Tetsuro just stuffed himself on the train, right? So lots of sausages, some seafood, some pineapples, some cheese, or cake, maybe. Who knows? A turkey or a large bird. Aw, mazui ka? Is it gross? Like, don't you like it? Iya, mo onaka ga ippai de. No, or well, already or still, my stomach is full. I'm still full. Kono hoshi de meshi kuwanu. Sore shitsurei ni ataru. Shucho dandan kowaku naru. And so, on this planet, not eating food, that thing as a rudeness, I guess, ataru, like it is. Yeah, it hits or strikes as a rudeness. I mean, that there's probably some more finessed meaning, but that is what ataru kind of means. It comes across as a rudeness, like if not eating food on this planet. And the captain, or the chieftain, meaning himself, little by little will become scary. Gira. And he whips out a sword. Taberakuka? Wait, no. Taberanka? Will you not eat? Taberu yo. I'll eat. Guff. Musha. Chomp, chomp. He's like crying. Practice your katakana and your Japanese English. You ready for this one? Very good. Very good. Very good. Aki. No. Ao. Ukuro. I don't know what I think this is just like wahoo or ao, like a sound. And then this is either like, let's go, or what would ukuru mean? I don't think that's what he means. Yeah. Ukuro. I don't know. He's clearly taking Tetsuro somewhere. Gue. Tetsuro. Shinpai irimasen. Shinpai irimasen. Worry is not necessary. No need to worry. Shokugo no undo ni tsurete ita no desu. After dining, exercise, to that, taking along, that's what it is. So basically taking along for after eating exercise, undo. Wani ene yuku, wani to tawamureru undo ni naru. Okay, so going to the crocodile garden, or the crocodile, like, let's just go with garden, but it's more like park. With the crocodiles, it will become exercise tawamureru. Oh, I guess like we'll be able, it'll be playing, it'll become playful, gambling, amusing exercise with the crocodiles, with the wani. Wani wa iran. So Tetsuro is saying, as for crocodiles, don't need them, not necessary. As for crocodiles, iran, not necessary. Wah! Oteta. I guess that's like dropped. Like, oops, dropped. Oteta. Ue. Zvon. Gachi. I guess that's stuff. Foomp and cracking. Well, R.I.P. Tetsuro. Okay. Okashi wa ne, Tetsuro ga modaranai wa. It's strange, you know, Tetsuro not coming back. So desu ka? Is that so? Atasha 6時間12分3秒のうちに38回も38回も食事をさせられました。もういけません。Okay, so he says, me, and you can see buttons popping off of his, you can guess where this is going. Me, within the 6 hours, 12 minutes, and 3 seconds, as many as 38 times was made to eat. 38 times. no longer able to go. Like I can't move anymore, in essence. Ompa, ompa. Shuchou huh? The chieftain. Tetsuo shinda suman toyu wake. Tetsuo died. Like it's the reason for saying sorry. Or I guess it's the reason of being sorry Tetsuo died. Kawari ni washi ga yuku. In exchange, I will go. Kawari ni, in exchange, like in his place. So, jokaku hitori heru, komaru, atashi, anta, sabishi, watashi yuku. That's right, it is that way. Hitori heru. Oh, I guess like passengers decreasing by one person is in a bad spot. You will be lonely. I will go. Heru meaning to decline. Yeah, so if the passengers went down by one because Tetsuro's dead, and that puts you in a bad spot. So yeah, you'll be lonely. I will go. Tetsuro wa? As for Tetsuro? Achide shinda. Ochite shinda. So over in that direction, over there, he died, dropped and died, or fell and died. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. And apparently she didn't quite catch it when he initially said that Tetsuro had died. Okay, well, here we go. Ho, ho, ho. Apparently they're no longer saying gagigu geko. Mo ite na so tankopu ga dekita zo. All right. So, ow, what happened or tanko did like or came out. Tankobu? Tankobu. A bump or lump. Yeah, so a bump or lump has come out. I got a bumper lump on my head. Ameda. Mada onaka ga heranai ya. The first thing he says after that is, it's no good. Still, the stomach is not empty. My stomach's still not empty. Shiku, shiku, shiku. Ooh. Ooh. Shiku, kuku. Kind of hard to tell. Shiku could be like crying. And the ooh could also be sobbing. So this could be like crying. Konna mori no naka de, yeah, hito no nakigoe nanka bukimi. In the middle of a forest like this, a human's crying voice is somehow creepy or weird. Za, za, za. It's like, I guess, wind rustling in the leaves or something. Coo, coo, coo. Za, za. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Za, za. Lots of weird sounds. It's dark. Tetsuo's confused. And that's the halfway point. That is the halfway point of the chapter. We're going to pause there. This was like a natural break when the story was originally published. So that's why we now get like an intro over there. That would have been the cliffhanger when the story was originally published. Sometimes that's clear. Often it's not. But in this case, it's pretty clear that this was the halfway point. So we're at about 30 minutes. So that's a good pause point. We will continue with this next time and see if Tetsuro's able to get out next time. Hey, that was short for once. This poor book. the glue binding is just not holding up anymore. Oh well. RIP first printing. All right. Well, like I said, I'm exhausted because of the last couple of days of sleep and whatnot. So we're gonna call it there. I would normally stick around to try to raid chicken, but that's not gonna work tonight. So go follow Chicken Meister now, because he will be streaming in about an hour and be doing woodblock, Japanese woodblock printmaking. He's doing a Gurren Lagann print. Getting closer and closer, doing the color blocks. It'll be a nice chill evening. Go check it out. We're gonna go probably, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go raid Amu. See, that'll be perfect. Amu is usually, you know, she calls it usually around 10. You can then head over to Chicken Meister. It'll be awesome. And yeah. So anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. I was in usual rare form with my frustration on crappy instructions and my crappy mind not being able to understand what's going on. But we've made okay progress on the heel for the sock. I think we're now in the decreasing area. I think we can get to the point, now that I'm in a good rhythm, I think we can finish off the heel tomorrow. We'll see. Knock on wood. We also do have the yarn for the Doctor Who scarf, the two-sided scarf. So potentially we might start that tomorrow, or we'll see. We'll see how the sock goes. I would like to finish off the sock before, but okay. Anyway, thank you again. Stay safe, stay well. I hope you all have a great weekend. If you're in the area that I'm in around DC, it's supposed to snow on Sunday, so stand by for that. Anyway, have a good one. Stay well, and I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.